mind. Been long since last touched for the first time. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine. Like the stars had all aligned. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it, like it's just like a magnet. Feel your energy when our eyes touch, so familiar deep inside, like you were already mine. Surreal to me, how you make me feel wild and calm at the same time. Never felt so alive. Thought I was crazy until I reached out and saw your hand there waiting for mine. Like the stars had all aligned. I lay beside today, tonight. Your vibe, desire, our eyes on fire. And I breathe your aura, cannot leave your aura. You have me like gravity. You don't have to try it, it's just like a magnet. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You have me like gravity. You just like it, like it's just like a magnet.
This kind of love is never sober, and wandering eyes aren't meant for me. We're hypnotized and going cold.
go.
Invincible.
Alright, welcome to the stream, everybody. Where the countdown doesn't really count down to anything except when I'm done eating my snacks. I hope you're all doing good. So tonight we are working on taking the Twitch chat pop-out and opening it up in OBS CLR browser and then overriding all its CSS to do animations. So just to show that off a little bit, I'll do some test messages here. More testing, more test. Lorem ipsum dolor sit amet. Lots of text. Hopefully, this is multi-line text. So in all, I don't have any plugin running this. It is just CSS overriding it, which is super exciting. And you don't need software, you don't need anything, you just need to pop your chat out and then dump the URL in and override it. So what I'd like to do tonight is to create a product for everybody else, free of course, to style their own Twitch pop-out with visual, like drag and drop. And so that is going to be done with jQuery UI and some JavaScript, and we'll have to get started kind of starting out with like just a basic template. But ideally, what we walk away with, probably not all in one night, but across multiple streams, is that we'll have this warpspiderx.tv/ chat overlay, and you can create your own chat styles, upload your own images, all that jazz, and style this thing to look really good. Alright, so where I want to start out of the gate is to take a set of basic HTML and grab their style sheet and inject it into my tool that I'll create, and then make the allow us to use jQuery UI to set the height of the message box, like title, header piece, and set the footer and the center repeater, and then set the width and height of the whole thing. So hopefully this is the chat overlay to kill all chat overlays, but I understand that like there's lots of people that are using lots of tools, and it could be anything. So but yeah, always with the CSS. Yeah, as much as I can do with CSS, I want to do. So basically just because it's fast, it performs well, and it doesn't require all the headache of all these billion tools that you've got to use. Alright, so I'm just going to start with like a scratch HTML file, and I'm using Sublime to do this, and we'll just grab this guy. Oh, and I'm not in Mac anymore. I am in Windows. Alright, let's go ahead and just save this out of the gate, and we'll do website and chat product. I don't know what we'll call it yet, but it'll be awesome. Index.html. Alright, and because I'm super lazy, let's see, where is it? Control-Alt-2? Shift-2? Damn. Can't split on Windows. Because I'm super lazy, I'm just copying and pasting shit over. So head, body, there we go. Alright, and this will be Ken's chat product. Alright, and we need to go, I know we're going to need jQuery UI to do this. Unless you guys know something that does jQuery UI a little bit better. I know jQuery UI is like super heavy. I'm just gonna grab the stable. Tables. No tables, sir. No tables. Alright. Start that there. I also want to use underscore. Possibly. Maybe. Download. Production version. Save this guy. And I'm trying to think of what else I might do. So we could do that, and I kind of plan on doing it. I mean, I basically would go in and change the animation timer to just reverse out. which would work fine. I mean, let's try that now. Let's see, so basically I gotta jump into this keyframes drop header. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Lots of notifications. Let me pause this. Snooze. Alright. I wish I could snooze it for more than 1 hour because I know the stream is going to go longer. Alright, so we'll do 25%. It translates in. 25%. And then we'll do 85%, 75%. It still stays the same. And then 100%. We'll push it back out. And then we need to change the animation time frame from 0.2 seconds to like maybe 3 seconds. Let's test that out. Alright. Testing. Tests. 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 Oh, So they'll like drop out and pop back in. Okay, that's a really common problem. Just need to not only apply that with the WebKit's keyframe drop headers, but also apply it here. So we'll do dash WebKit at, what is it? Transform, translate X. Okay. Translate X. 100%. So this is its default state. Boing. Alright, so let's try that again. Tests. 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 And then it should... my my mod icons still show up. So we'll push it like 110%. So this will be 110, and that's just a guesstimate, but I'm sure it'll be enough. And then we'll go back over here and push it 110 normally. So test, test. Yeah, that'll be good. Cool. I do wish that they stayed up a little bit longer. That's pretty quick. So let's lengthen it and then tighten up these keyframes. So it'd be like 0 to 5% and then 95 to 100%. And then we'll make it like 10 seconds. Where's that? Alright. So that should be pretty tight. Alright, there they go. And then we can just point it at somebody that's live right now with a big audience, just chatting a lot, just to see what that looks like. So, let's see. Thank you to the 5 viewers that are in here. I totally appreciate it. I never really expect a bunch of people to show up to coding streams, but you always do, and I always appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, let's just go in here and we'll grab, let's see, TSM_Dyrus. Alright, his shit's gonna be exploding, so we'll do TSM_Dyrus. Man, the feels, dude. Can't believe he's done. Yeah, so basically you'll never see the chat disappear because so many people chat in this. Hey Yasin, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. All right, so that's not gonna work. I mean, if we wanted to do something about this to make it slide out before it hit the top, there they go. We'd have to tighten up the timer, but anyway, it'll work good for my chat. Somebody else should definitely, change the values based on how often people are chatting in their channel. But I have a pretty chill, quiet stream, so and I like it that way. All right, so we got jQuery UI. I'm gonna have to brush up on the jQuery UI. We're gonna be using resizable a lot, so basically what I'm gonna do is have a UI that has a fixed width, and it's just gonna say like how tall is the top of your chat, and then there'll be another one that says how tall is the bottom. And then we're going to use CS3 multiple background images to use a sprite and then resize it. So, and we'll use this to indicate kind of where the graphic ends. That way the CSS will know when you build your chat overlay what it looks like. So, awesome. So let's see, constrained area size. Yeah, so like this is a fixed height right here, and it's stuck inside of this box. That's what we're gonna do, just the other direction. So, and snapping a grid might be cool. Lots of options here though for us. So, I don't know how much I want to do snap to grid because some of these, very custom graphic would be really gonna need this. They're gonna need to be able to not snap to grid. Synchronize, resize. Oh, okay, we'll also resize. All right, this is exactly what we're gonna do, basically. We're gonna hook into this stuff. So, all right, awesome. That's the idea. Whoa, Renegade! Welcome, man. Look at all that beautiful chat, slidey outy. No worries, dude. You're fine, man. That's fine. I just made my chat look great instead of yours. But tonight, I'm building a tool that will actually generate the CSS you need to be able to do whatever you want to do. Hey, did you come up with your own design that I might be able to use tonight? Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I think the chat turned out really good. I've got it like in and out, but like it slides in and then 10 seconds later it'll slide out. It's a little weird because it doesn't actually like delete itself. So I might. Okay, wait. Let's try that really quick. All right. Okay, cool, man. If you beat me to it, like let me know. And we'll use it to work the product out. Alright, cool. Yeah, I love how tight-knit this community is, man. Alright, so at 100% I'm going to do display none on it. And that should actually drop it from the chat, so... Alright, boys. Give me some spam. I need chat spam. Test. Chat spam. Alright, so when that top one slides out, it womp womp. Oh man, awesome. All right, that's unfortunate. I really was hoping that the display none would work, but it doesn't look like it's gonna apply. So let's see here. Oh, and I think I might know why. I think here in the chat line I have display block possibly. It's not without JavaScript. So we're just doing CSS. So It's a good question though. It's something that I really, really wanted to do, and I did it for my follower alert, which I think I could like maybe custom like add. If it's a global source, I'll add it here. But yeah, not with API requests, or not without API requests. Let me see. Do I have chat or the new alert? Let's see. No, I don't. But I can show it to you. So, if you haven't followed yet, this is going to be a cool time to follow because I'll be showing off the new follower alert from my other stream. Let's see. On our website, we want follower alert and index 2. There should be a flag I have in here for debug. Let's see, debug. There we go. True. So we'll save that, and then let me add this. Okay, cool. Just hold off for a second. Let me go back up here. Alright. Give it a follow. Hit me with that fake follow. Oh, test user 2.
Grab the lantern.
Apologies, headphones users. I just fucked my own ears up. Holy sweet mother of God, that's spam. Oh man. Banned. Boom. Yeah, they're getting crafty with their shit. They are, I tell you. Yeah, so that is full blown, like from scratch, my own follower. And if one of you guys will either follow, unfollow, or just follow for the first time, it'll pull your avatar in actually. It'll show it inside the lantern. So that was all from scratch. There's actually a past stream that's on. That you can watch me build that if you wanted to, and struggle through trying to get an array to update. Yeah, so... Oh, there it is. McPherson!
Grab the lantern.
Yeah. Very cool. Awesome. Cool. I'll wait for you, Renegade, see if it comes up. Yeah, so it just uses all the power of ping images and layering and jQuery. Just couldn't find a follow alert that I really liked, so I made my own. Oh, it's McPherson again.
Grab the lantern.
Maybe I have a bug. I don't know. Oh, another one. Lots of McPherson.
Grab the lantern.
I think I may have a bug. It's very possible I have a bug. Okay, alright, we're gonna
Grab the lantern.
grab the lantern already, McPherson. Shit. Alright, let's get back over here to this jazz. How many times did you follow up? Did you do it a bunch of times, or is my shit actually broke? Show up on my stream, you break my follower alert, man. I don't know if I like you very much, dude. Alright, yeah, I have a bug. I definitely have a bug. That's okay. We can dive in and fix it in another stream. But I'm just going to leave myself a note right here. There's a bug. One new follow equals lots of alerts. Alright, we'll get my attention next time I'm here. Good, good. Alright, okay, so we're going to pull in the jQuery UI. Let's see. And that is going to be inside of chat product. jQuery UI. Let me rename this. And then we'll do jQuery-ui.min.js. Hang on, wait. I'm such a scrub. I can't remember how to bring this CSS in. Wait, actually, let me make sure I'm installing this correctly. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was actually the follower alert for Night Dev, and this one's just totally custom. Like, I wrote it myself. Hence the bugs, right? Like how you're able to so easily break it. So go to download, and then is there like an install? Let's see, development. Oh god, I don't want a form. I just want the docs. Where are the documents? Is there no like getting started once you're done downloading? Seriously? Good, man. I'm glad you caught me live. Well, I also fell off the face of the earth for a while. Dive in, getting started guide. Man, that was hard to find. Jesus. Alright, here we go. That's what we want. Okay. So jQuery UI slash and alright, and we'll get jQuery here too. We need to make sure we have that. Absolutely. jQuery. Not UI. Not UI. This PC, desktop, website, chat products. Query. Alright. Yeah, Google does, but I don't know. I just always host it myself. All right, and then we'll make the script file chat products.js, and when we're done with this thing, we'll need to come up with a good name. Alright, cool. So this is, and then I really, really, really want to do split screen. Yeah. 2 columns. Control. Wait, alright. I need to know the hotkeys for that. Layout. Alt Shift 2. Okay. Alt Shift 1, Alt Shift 2. Cool. Good. Alright, we'll bring this guy over here so we can see our HTML. So next thing is we need to grab what it looks like before you style anything at all. And that is going to be, so we'll do div id equals Twitch chat container. And this is only going to be really as good as the current code, so long as it matches what I'm about to put in here. So, alright, so we're just going to take our pop out real quick and inspect it. Alright, so we've got chat lines. And I can't see you guys chatting right now, so I'm sorry ahead of time. Alright. And then, this is super fucking bad. But whatever. Edit as HTML. Let's see. This is a better one. Yeah, cool. And then let's just go ahead and format this beast. Sweet Jesus, this CSS, or this HTML is atrocious. So div, I don't know what indicator does exactly, but we'll find out. Okay, this one has an anchor in it. Another anchor in it. That's the span. Alright. Badges. The colon. The message. End anchor, end div. Alright, so this is one chat line. Chat line. And like, these comments aren't really all that necessary, I just really need them when I'm scanning through my HTML, so. Alright, cool. Get that back up here. Yeah, so I've had problems with the remote stuff before, where, let's see. Like in OBS CLI browser, it just bombs out. So I pretty much try and host everything locally or from the same domain. And let's see, when we have, let's generate some text really quick. We'll have this like super long paragraph in here. Alright, so we're just going to copy and paste this again. And we'll make that message ultra long. Cool. And then view, word wrap. No word wrap. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright. Really long message. We'll call him Babbling Brook. So I'm just setting up kind of the template for, you know, what it looks like with a short message, what it looks like with a long message. And then we'll need to put some mod icons in here. So let's see. Inspect elements. Alright, so this is what it looks like when we have badges. Because ultimately, you're gonna need to position and design those. And we'll try and get all four. So there's moderator, there's turbo, I think. There's broadcaster. And this is just like worst case scenario. Moderate, turbo, broadcaster, subscriber. Those are the 4. And that should style it up correctly. So now we need to go steal Twitch Chat's style sheet. Alright. This is going to be a little bit more difficult. Holy shit. Alright. Let's track that down. Don't need any of the scripts. Let's check this out. Well, actually, we're only doing the chat lines, so yeah, the admins are moderators, so I think we got that one. We don't need the chat lines, or anything but the chat lines, so I just need to inspect a chat line really quick. Right here, and then that will come from this style sheet. Yeah, cool. Maybe. Gosh. Well, that's certainly one of them. Okay, that's their whole Ember CSS piled out. So I think that might be great, actually. Let's just toss it in here and see. Oh god. It's big. It is very large. I just want to see if this is right. And then I'll pull it out and stick it in another file. Holy shit. Basically what I want to do is create as true to Twitch chat as I can to start with, and then create the override style sheet. Man, that beach ball wheel is brutal. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Sublime is choking. To be fair, I'm streaming at the same time. I'm confident that it will recover. I hit tab. I just wanted to. Yeah, me too. We're gonna get. You can keep your Adam. Get off my fucking lawn. I'm pretty sure it's dead. Alright, that's okay. We'll close the program. Alright. Sublime. Oh no. Hey, I think it saved it. Yeah, I did. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're just gonna link it. Actually, this was app.css, so we'll go with that. Yes, I agree. Alright, and then we'll create a new file called Twitch app.css. And then we'll go ahead and pull it out. Okay, we'll save that. Save that. Okay, alright, let's load this thing. So it's gonna blow up. I'm confident. Alright. Didn't work at all. So let's go back over to our inspector. Where's that? Did I close that? That's alright. It's also like very, very, very possible that, okay, so all this comes from application, 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 application. Alright, cool. So we had just stopped right at the CSS. That is my computer, yeah. Yeah, it is. I can turn on noise gate a little bit, but it, yeah, it doesn't really. It's a box fan. I fit a box fan right behind my microphone, actually. So this is their application right here, and it's giant, and then there's an empty style block. Script. Yeah, okay, so I don't think that it likes what I'm doing with the CSS, but that should have worked. Let's just check the console out real quick. Yeah, no bugs. It's just not applying any of the CSS. Alright, let's try and read through this thing. Oh, it's also very possible that they've got such specific selectors that I need to like climb out all the way up and give it like parent wrappers and such. So, alright, so we have the UL chat lines, then we have a div, oh, you know what, we could just climb all the way out and grab this, copy, edit this HTML, I don't know if I want all that. No, well, we might need it. Yeah, let me back out. Okay, chat room is what we want, I think. So we'll edit this one. That would suck if it actually, their app CSS required that shit. It's so retarded. Give myself lots of room to paste in this garbage. Okay. So that's all inside of it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 divs I need to close. Ugh, there's no way that's gonna work, but we'll try it. Well, sort of worked. Let's see. Let's try to get this. So JS is firing now. But it's complaining that it can't find jQuery.min.js. Odd. It's right there. Okay, it's still complaining. So what? Do I have spaces in my directory structure? Oh yeah, well I mean I'm pulling relatives, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'm not sourcing that directly. I'm just asking for the thing right next to it, right here. Well, it's got it right here, so it's just this is weird. Let's get the jQuery production. I mean development. Download. Alright. Alright, and we'll link that. So the min, and so what that'll do is just let me see an actual error. Very possible. You might be right. Min.map file, let's see. I feel like that shouldn't be necessary. Man, maybe I should just load it from Google. There we go. Let's try that. This is retarded. I've never run into this problem before. I am doing a bunch of weird shit right now, though, so... You know what? I think you're right, dude. I think it's because I have a space in the directory structure. Let's check it out. I've never had that problem before, but I also do a ton of development on Windows, so... website. Where's this jQuery? Alright, Alright, let's Google it. Alright, it looks like that's the problem. Alright, I'm running map, so... Sweet Jesus. Did not like that. Alright, let's just strip everything out. Oh, yeah. I'm still loading this craptastic stuff right here. jQuery min, right there. Right at the top! Wait. Yes. Yeah. That was my problem right there. I feel like I just lost something, though. I'm not loading jQuery UI anymore. So we need to go into... I blew away jQuery UI at some point. Yeah, that was it. I'm just continually loading this shit. Alright, jQuery. So we're going to do jQuery UI slash... jQuery dash UI .min.js. We should be golden now. We should be good. What the fuck? Hey, Weber. I might need a pronunciation guide, I think. Thanks for tuning in, man. We are making a chat product tonight, and I'm just trying to get jQuery stuff to load right now. Alright, let's just strip everything out. So we're going to pull this out. We're going to pull this out. We're going to pull this out. It's going to get ugly. And we're just going to simplify our problem. Wow. Hang on just a second, Renegade. I'm gonna mod you so you can post links. Alright, post me the link, sir. This is so dumb. I'm so frustrated right now. Okay, cool. So these are like... Is this like a chat box right here? So Renegade EXF is the name. Oh, that sounds legit, Mike. I will change the internet password! Like, parenting is just... totally different now. That's awesome. Okay, got it. Cool, man. Awesome. I will bookmark this. And we'll get to it as soon as I can get fucking jQuery load. This is retarded, man. Like, ugh. jQuery null 404. Okay, what is this? Okay, and then here's the... Okay, let's just get back to, like, body and one div. Let's do that. Not a single problem. Okay, alright. I'm gonna pull off all these stupid divs here. There must be something in here that's like trying to call data calls or something. Man, alright, let me bring all my source stuff back. Okay. So we'll strip out this. And all these extra divs. Alright. Interesting. Oh! Oh my god! Look at this! Right here! This is it! It's asking for a background image and it's saying null. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Yep. Oh, that's stupid. That is super stupid. That's a leftover image problem there, or Ember problem. So okay, let's bring those divs back. All right, and then we'll drop this. Yeah, man. Jesus Christ. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, good. Okay, let's make this look pretty. And then I'm gonna scoop this out right here, put that there. So down to the UL. There we go. He's got the sword. That didn't work. This guy needs to go in one. There we go. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay, so we actually have nothing in the body right now. And that is because this, I think, is absolute position. Overhaul. Okay. Pretty sure at some point inside this TSC scroll bar jazz. Yeah, position absolute. Alright. So there's some more divs that we need from Twitch. Alright. Okay, so we got all the way up to, I think here? Chat room is what we got. Okay, and then outside of chat room is this div. Holy shit. Alright, so adding one more div. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. We'll fix those badge problems. We're getting close though, I think. Okay. At some point they add like a height 100%. Yeah. I remember seeing this when I was working on this stuff. And then this is all within the same thing. Alright, this is what we need right here. Class on the body, I believe. It's possible my Twitch chat container is screwing up, so let's do this. Yeah, it is. Alright. You know what? And then I'm almost positive they probably have. Yeah, watch this. I bet you this will work. If I drop this and then drop this. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, this is what a Twitch chat supposedly looks like. And it really does actually look like that. It's just yeah, let's see. It looks like I'm also missing somehow they like style the usernames color. So like Renegade comes through as green. Yeah, and okay, yeah. So they'll put the inline styles on this right here. On the from div. There we go. right. All right, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then I just need to track down these badges. So, let's see, badge mod.svg. Oh, that's going to be in that crazy style sheet. So, we'll get over here to this. And then I just need to absolute this URL. So right, and then we'll just, there we go. Oh wow, there's like a global moderator as well. Interesting. Staff, there's all kinds of fucking icons. Well, let's just look at the ones that are blown up real quick. Badge underscore turbo. Actually, what we'll do is we'll just do a replace. And what I want is the quote ticks in front of it, so I know that I haven't worked on it yet. Alright. Just this folder. And we'll do. Well, right now it's just going to be 100% because we're going to drop it into something that you can like resize on the web tool. As far as the width and size. So here we go. Okay. So that should stop bitching about the icon. Yeah, and we got the icons. Cool. Which one is this one? Turbo. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing up though. I mean, I think it is. Hang on, let's do this. Oh, I don't need. Oops. Oops. Background dash color. We don't want to blow away the image. Interesting. I guess Turbo is not hosted there. Let's go check somebody else's chat out and find a Turbo person. Come on, turbo. There's gotta be a turbo. Somebody turbo in here. I don't even have turbo. I know, right? This might be the hottest trick I've ever seen role-playing a video game, though. That is amazing. Oh, turbo, we got it. Okay, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, here we go. All right, inspect. Find out what the hell's going on there. Okay. Let's go look up turbo in here. Underscore turbo. Oh god. Clicking was a mistake. No! Ah! I'm just gonna use the keyboard. I blew away the ticks. There we go. Alright. That'll work. Focus. There we go. Okay, alright, we're good. And then, so this last icon is subscriber. And it looks like, yeah, so let's close this out. Here's the subscriber icon. It looks like they do some kind of inline stuff, probably. Maybe. We're just going to use his for this. So let's see. Copy link address. And they do that in the style blocks right here. Badge.subscriber. This is the null problem that we had because I wasn't a subscriber. So let's grab this, stick it at the top. That's interesting. I don't hate how they did that. This caused them knee problems. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go, boom. Okay, so we have like all four, except for like those other weird ones. Yeah, so there's a staff one. And I must have broken it when I did the find replace. There's a global mod. Here, I need some scratch paper here. I'll sure do. So dot staff dot global mod, I think. Global dash moderator. Okay. Dot moderator. Dot admin. Good call. You did. That was right. Somebody told me about that earlier. There's turbo. Staff. I think we're wrapping around. Alright, so we have 3 more divs to add. This guy is just super duper badged up. Alright, so we'll just add 3 more. And we're just trying to get this to where we're bulletproof as far as working on top of Twitch's CSS. I don't think I've seen these before. Alright. Wow. Cool. Alright. I mean, does it actually look like that in the chat? Like, it just pushes them over? Like... Yeah, it sure does. It just piles them in. Oh, man, that's crazy. Alright, cool. Okay. So, kind of what I'm envisioning is taking this and shrinking it down. You can't see my hands. Alright, so taking this stuff here, shrinking it down into a column, and then having like options and like a image uploader, and then a drag and all that jazz. So, you are the everything. Jesus, are you here? Is that Jesus? So anyway, shrinking it down and then having tick boxes for like the turning on the timestamp on and off, turning on badges on and off, making the text block for the person's name, dropping the colon, and then breaking the message to a new line. So like very similar to what I did here. And then you'll be able to grab like the badges box and move it, and then a couple other things. So, but we're in a good place right now to start. And then any change that we make inside like the draggable UI, we're just going to be like reporting out like what we're changing, and then writing out the CSS that you'll need to use to like paste in and see those changes live. And then there'll be a drop down for like how you want it to animate in, and a button to like trigger a new message, right? All right, cool. So let's take all of this and I think the main problem with this is that this body class here has min height 100% on it, and then my wrapper div didn't. So we're gonna bring that back in. Oh, yep. All right. I need to just quit being lazy and just write my own comment out. All right, cool. And this is just so disgusting. I just really want to clean up this HTML. Yuck. And so we also need to have like the, let's see, we'll do chat product.css. And we'll pull that in as well. Pull it in after. And then our first order of business to say Twitch chat container min width 100, min height 100%. All right. And that shouldn't. No, it blew up. Ah, damn it. All right. And then height. Do I need to do min width as well? Let's see. I basically need to do everything that the body has on it. Actually, I know how to do this really quick. Actually, maybe if they weren't super specific about their class being on the body, I think I can just take all of this and just stick it on my container. Nope, it didn't work. It's not gonna work. Alright. So class, let's see. Min height, oh, and min height as well. Weird, but whatever. This doesn't have to make sense because I'm sitting here hacking this shit. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Sweet. All right. So the base CSS overrides that we did were over here in my Twitch chat stuff. And let's see. So we're going to have... I don't want that. Not just yet, anyway. This guy we want. I do not remember what this is. But oh yeah, I do. It's like when the robot like lets you know that you're in the chat and all that jazz. Okay, so chat line we'll do later. There was just some like global stuff that needed to happen. I think that's about it. The rest of the stuff is like really custom, so okay. Hopefully I didn't break anything. Alright, what I do know is that we have this funky problem here where there's like a position top on this to give space to the header bar and the footer bar. Might be here. Yup. Alright, so Ember chat messages. We need to the bottom 0 pixels. So it's given space for that like message box at the bottom. And then I think one more up, chat room, is the one that's pushed 50 pixels from the top. Yeah, there it is. And I can just work inside the same thing here. I can just do top 0 pixels. Awesome. So yeah, now we should be glued to the top. Excellent. Okay, so this looks like chat always looks, I think. I just need to, yeah. This is what people are accustomed to seeing. And then we just need to shrink it up and then make some tick boxes. So, wow, streaming for an hour already. Snooze, snooze. Forever, please. Okay. So, I think most people want to see their chat somewhere around like 250, 300 wide. Okay. And because we have Twitch chat container, we're just going to do width 250 pixels. Excellent. Oh my god. I'm going to trim that down a little bit there. I think we really need just one sentence from that. That was massive. Cool. Alright, so now actually, what we'll do is I'm just gonna put like an H. This is gonna be really, really ugly while I work on this, but I'm just gonna put H1 here. So preview. Excellent. And then we're just gonna float this left. Alright, cool. And so now outside of my Twitch chat container, I can start putting controls. So we know we want to immediately put timestamp on and off. Oh, I cannot remember. I'm working in Ember so much where it just lets me like fake it the whole time. Box. Let's see. Basically, Ember and Node and what was the other one that you use, Mike? They basically have you do like their own HTML for like, and they call them helpers. And so you don't have to remember how to like do anything in HTML most of the time. And I'm running into that like problem like right now. I cannot remember how to do the checkbox HTML. It probably doesn't help that I'm live right now either. We're gonna go with that. Timestamps. Hey, it worked. Excellent. Okay. And I'll style this up in a minute. I spend so much time in Google for basic shit. So timestamps and then message colons and then usernames on their own line. We'll come up with a better name for that. And then I think that's it. I think so. We have mod icons. Nope, that's only for mods to see, so that doesn't need to even exist. I don't know what I think the indicator is like when I'm hovering, I can see it. Maybe. All right. So timestamps, message colons, username on their own line. And then message. Okay. And then we just have some like basic JavaScript to write for this stuff. So we're gonna do some quick styling real quick. Okay. So this stuff. Twitch overrides always. I'm just gonna put that at the top. There we go. And then this is all app specific stuff. App specific stuff. A very technical term of stuff. All right. Editor controls dot row. Overflow hidden. And what overflow hidden does when you have floats, let me do it really quick and I'll show you kind of what I mean. So dot, let's see, dot row input, float left, dot row label, float left. And I'm breaking them out because I may want to style them a little bit differently. I don't want to inherit all that. So without overflow hidden, what we'll do is I'm just going to light the row up with the background color. Yeah, floats are kind of a mindfuck. Like, they really are. And it took me a really, really long time to learn them. So what you'll see here is that they just collapse in on each other like this because they don't know how to clear each other, right? So you could do clear both or clear left, and that would get the job done. And we want to see this red. So so a row, like we'll just say, hey, every input that shows up, it's going to clear the guy above it that it's stacking into. And what this will do is, unfortunately, and oh, this is a perfect example of why this doesn't work very well. What it just did was it cleared left, and that first input that was up here stacked against this, it just piled in underneath here. Like, it's way, way down here. But because we have body overflow hidden, we can't see it, so we'll scroll down. Here they go. So, well, we floated this whole box left, and then the container that these guys all live in, all these checkboxes, they're not floated. That container's not. So, if I can fix this really quick by just telling the editor controls to float left. All right? And so now it's not clearing this shit anymore, it's only clearing each other. But if you'll notice, we have not seen the red yet. We want to see the red, because basically if we look at it, our container, the row has 0 pixel height, and it's because the float will remove it from document flow. It can't see it anymore, right? So the container div, only floats can see floats, and only clears can create the space that the floats took away. So if I float that radio box and I clear the label, it comes down, and then now my container div knows about it, right? So because it just forced itself to see all that space. If I float both of them and I clear one of them, my box can't see it because they're both floated. If I want the box to see it, and I don't know why this voodoo works, if I do overflow hidden, the red will snap right in. And it's because overflow hidden can see the floats inside of it. And that's why you see this overflow hidden all over the Twitch chat. It's everywhere because they float so much shit inside of it. Or they run it inline and all this stuff. So so to get around all of that extra float, clear, float the box, all that shit, what we'll do is we'll just do overflow hidden on the row. And this is a really time-saving trick. It's pretty awesome. And we just need to make sure we drop the clear so everything's on top of each other like that. Yeah, it's just a really fast debug technique. There we go. And so now we can float inside of there and not worry about it being in the document flow anymore. Overflow hidden sees that, so it's fine. So yeah, cool. So this is the beginnings of this. So we'll just do H1 editor, and we're not quite there yet. As far as doing jQuery UI, we're just doing tick boxes to toggle things on and off. Oh god, I forgot to add that overflow hidden. All right, there we go. And we'll remove the clear left. All right, cool. And then I'm just gonna give it some padding because it's driving me nuts. This is obviously not the final product. I'm just trying to dev something out really quick, so just bear with me. And then we're gonna float this to left, so our padding shows up. And then I'm also gonna move this H1 inside of here. And we're going to put the 30 pixels on this as well. So cool. All right. Excellent. Yeah. You're welcome. CSS is certainly a topic that I can like nerd out on for a long time. Like I was actually fortunate enough to be able to like make a career out of just being a CSS guy. That's all I fucking did. And it was like way back when IE6 was a problem and nobody could make it compatible. And I just spent enough time learning it so that I could. So that black art of CSS, at least the old shit, like I know really, really well. The new stuff I have to look up like every single time. But there's some really cool shit in there. Like you can mask in CSS like outright. It's crazy. Okay, so let's give our inputs a bit of margin right. There we go. Oh, dot row. Did that just change all that? No, okay, that was just the images refreshing. Alright, cool. Oh, man. Ban. The ban hammer, spammer. Alright. Give you guys a little sneak of my Karthus support pick there. It's so not broken. It is awful. Do not do it. It's pretty rough. And I'll do some weird shit, but don't do that. Alright, and then we'll give these guys ID hooks on the inputs. I'm going to actually collapse all of this because we're never going to look at this again. The code is so bad. It's so bad. There we go. Yuck. Wait. Yeah, this is terrible. I need to fix this margin padding jazz. But anyway, alright, we're gonna work down here. Because technically we're never gonna be able to put any changes on that HTML ever. Because we're only doing this with CSS, so I should never be able to touch that, so. Alright, let's check it out. Oh man, that's pretty. I like that, man. Alright, so really quickly, and this may actually work okay, but how do I, here, you basically need, and this might work, but you're in the builder you're gonna do this, but you need to have a top that won't repeat, a center that will repeat, no matter how tall it is, and then a bottom that won't repeat again. So yeah, yes, the pattern. This is going to be a sprite with multiple backgrounds in CSS3. So I mean, I think it's random enough to where you can get away with it, but it will like edge up and break a bit, you know. It'll be fun to try out though. All right. So we need to put IDs on these checkboxes. ID equals timestamps. ID equals colons. ID equals block usernames. And then ID equals block messages. Alright. And then we're just gonna open up a third split here for our JavaScript. And you won't need to because of the CSS3 sprites, so you won't have to do that at all. Alright, $document.ready. And this just says, like, is DOM ready? Is everything done loading? Then do a bunch of shit. It's also fairly miserable to debug this because it's an anonymous function, but alright, so what we're gonna do is listen for any of these checkboxes to change, check what checkbox changed, and then adjust inline styles. So I'm really glad, dude. Alright, I need to do a jQuery Google real quick, and I can close this now. Alright, jQuery is checked, is what we need. My checkbox click, that's not what we want. Dot change, and then adder checked. Alright. I'm going to start with this, actually. So instead of this, like this only gives me one checkbox. What I'll do is I'll go in and I'll select .row, well, number editor controls, .row input, and then do type equals checkbox. And what this will do is select all my checkboxes that live inside of a row inside of editor controls. And then I'll do a .each function. And then I'm pretty sure it's IEL. So it gives me the iterator that it's on and the each, and then it gives me the element that it's talking to right now. So what we'll do is we'll just console EL, and if we get back a bunch of elements, we're on the money. If we get back a bunch of numbers, then we're wrong. Alright, and what I'm going to do is bind listeners to each one of those through one call. And close this. Where did my, here we go. That's what we want. Alright, cool. So, yeah, we got it. Awesome. So that gave us the elements. That's perfect. So now what we do is we take this code here and we say $EL, and I think that's a little overkill, but that's fine. Function. And then we walk over. So is checked. We'll just create a variable right here. Var is checked equals $this dot adder. Checked. This is really bad code right here. Alright, equals. There we go. Alright, and then if is checked, console.log changed, and then will tell us what it is. So $this adder ID, and then we'll report the value $this dot adder checked. All right, Miss Om, what's up? Oh shit, long time no see. Alright, and then I'm just gonna pull this code off right here. Okay, so now nothing happens. What? Did something wrong. Miss Amnam, we are building a chat pop-out style override so that you can have like animations and stuff, like you see down there in the chat right now. That's what I'm building an editor that will like just build you the styles for you, so that you can just take your chat pop out and then paste what comes out of this editor, and just use a drop down to like move everything around. So, unfortunately, this console log isn't working at all. Else. Actually, what we need to do is just drop the if. That's for later. There we go. I think it is actually working. It's just... There we go. Change timestamps, undefined. Change colons, undefined. That's interesting that it came back undefined. I'm just going to put is checked here to see if that works. Yeah, that sucks. My checked property isn't coming back. Alright, so where was that? Research. Here we go. This adder... I wonder if I can do delete EL real quick, just right there, and see if that works. I'm worried I'm like scoped wrong. Oh, this is not a thing. I think this is an old post, so let's... Change is good. There it is. That's what we want, is checked. Yeah, so you can actually use the pseudo selector from CSS inside of jQuery to do this. I have not eaten. I need to order a pizza or something. No, I'm in Windows. I normally code in Macintosh though, so... There it is. Okay. Alright, true, false. Excellent. And so now we know like which one we're working with. And then so we can inject the styles. So oh hey, thanks Sean. So I'm actually building a tool right now live, so that you guys, anybody, could just come in and you guys could come in and do what I'm doing on my stream overlay in the editor, like live. So holy shit, we got a turbo user. We're gonna need you to comment so we can test the icon out, Sean. It was a big headache trying to get that to work, man. Yeah, so basically like you're gonna have like timestamps on off, message colons on off. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Excellent. Usernames, you could break onto their own line or leave in line. And then you could do the same thing with message. And then we'll have like a visual editor where you can drop in your own background image and then set the height of the header, and then set the height of the repeater, and then set the height of the footer, so that your chat messages can scale. And then you would just use a drop down to animate in and out. And then it would just dump you like all the CSS that you would put into OBS CLR browser. So anyway, we're just at the beginning stages. We got a preview of like the raw HTML that Twitch has, and then we're creating the initial editor pieces like timestamps and message colons and things like that. So, and then eventually I'm just gonna release this on the web, and you guys can all have really sexy, easy to use chats. So, all right, let's see. I need to get back over here and then do something with this. So, oh, actually, I do need some research. So, jQuery insert style tag. All right, so holy shit. Wow. This is really nice. I'm totally gonna steal this. This is really good. Okay, alright. Holy sh... Sean, man. Was that real? Holy fuck, dude. That had to have been... I wrote that code for that slider. Like, there's no way that... Dude, did you really just donate $100? Oh my god, man. Dude, Sean, that is fucking amazing. Like, I'm kind of having a hard time, like, keeping this shit together, dude. Oh, dude, man, fuck. That's so awesome, man. Fuck, that's incredible. Alright, so here's the deal for sure. I want you to know, at least, that's going toward a Photoshop giveaway. It's not going to me, but it means like so much that you just chucked in $100, man. That's amazing. I can't believe that, dude. But when we hit $240, the people that have been in the chat and our followers, we're gonna raffle off a 1-year subscription to Adobe Creative Cloud for somebody that doesn't have Photoshop. So I do want you to know that that's what that goes toward. And so now we're just like, you know, a few, like 100 and some change away. But man, I am you're the man, dude. That is amazing. All night stream. Here we go, guys. We're not stopping until we get this done. Oh, I can't believe you just did that, dude. Ah, wow. I thank you like so much. That is amazing. Okay, all right. Oh, let's do this. All right. Fuck, that is awesome, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. But Jesus. Alright, so what I'm going to do is drop this script up at the top, and then there is there is some great usage instructions over there. But basically what this does is it will inject a style tag and then update it really easily, like in the jQuery way for me. So here we go. Like, this is an example of usage that he gives us, and this guy just wrote it and put it on Stack Overflow, which is just amazing. Man, I cannot believe you just did that, dude. I'm still kind of having a hard time focusing here. Oh man. Alright, so this is how we use it. And what we're gonna do is say if it is checked, focus. And then we're gonna walk through which one it is. Alright, Miss Om. Thanks for tuning in and popping in. You have a good night. Thanks, Sean. I'm really glad you are enjoying it. Did he give like a remove rule? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it'll be available, and the first thing I'll do is just throw it on warpspiderx.tv, and just build a little landing page for it, and just tweet out to my followers on Twitter that hey, like this is really ugly, but it's available and you can use it. So, yeah, it will be up. And then maybe some awesome designer that's in my stream wants to dive in and make this really sexy for me. All right, so let's see. So we're gonna do var target change equals this dot adder ID. All right. So if target change equals timestamps, and it's checked, like we want timestamps off. Let's just make that really clear in the here. Timestamps off, message colons off. There we go. All right. Alright, good night. You have a good one this Nom Nom Nom. Alright, our timestamps, then we're going to need to inject in the style tag. Let's see, what was DOM? Insert rule. And then we have the class. And I just need a cheat sheet now. Let's just inspect it really quick. I'm just gonna inspect y'all's chat up here. So let's see. So it's it's dot timestamp. All right. So the wrapper is li dot message line or chat line. Dashes in it, alright. And then there is a span.timestamp. A span dot mod icons, span dot badges, and inside of that are the many badges that we could have, and I will need to expand this, unfortunately. Oh, it's just so gross. All right, div dot badge dot moderator, div dot badge dot turbo, div dot badge dot broadcaster, badge dot subscriber, div dot badge dot staff, and div dot badge dot global moderator, div dot badge dot admin. Alright. And then after span.badges we have span.from, span.colon, and span.message. Alright. Cool. And then above this is ul dot chat dash lines, because I'm just gonna need to reference this later, so yeah. No, the null is not back. Is it back? Where's the null? Did I bring it back without realizing it? It's not. No, it's just It's actually set now. It's just set. Let me... anyway, we'll get to it. How do you guys see the null and I don't see the null? You're killing me. Alright, anyway. UL chat lines and then div.tse content and then div.tse scroll content div dot chat dash messages and then div dot chat room. These are all the hooks we have. And then I'm just gonna tab them in. Yeah, they have like a DVR function on YouTube. So that's probably what it was trying to do. Okay, there's our cheat sheet. This is gonna aid me. I can just reference this whenever I want. Okay, alright. Let's kill the timestamps, man. So insert rule, and then we'll just drop the single one in, dot. And we want basically chat line dot timestamps, and we'll do display none. All right. Hopefully that'll work. Okay, so we should see over on the left of our preview. The timestamps disappear. Well, it did it. Oh, I'm silly. Alright, hang on just a second. Display none, bang important. Alright, that's what we want. And then it needs to go inside of the semicolon. Let's see what it's adding. Not a damn thing. Wait, what's this? Okay, let's see. I think I'm using his script wrong. No, I grabbed it from a Stack Overflow script somebody posted up. All right, let's check out what this guy wrote in the fiddle. Well, let's just try this here. Oh, it's very possible that... Let me make sure this is console logging properly. I always pull my console logs out like way early. Okay, change timestamps. It looks like it's trying to insert it, but it's not working. Let's try something a little bit less. So we'll just do H1. That worked. Okay. Alright, and then, that's my brother, everybody. He gets exclusive rights to interrupt me while I stream. And we're actually twins, too. He owns his own company doing mobile app design and development. They're actually really cool. And I'll show that to you once I figure this out. Love Discord. Discord is so good. Really well designed. But yeah, we're identical. Big difference is obviously mustache and beard, and then he's got a full sleeve tattoo and a wife and a baby. And I am wholly single. Pretty funny. Let me talk to him for a minute and then make sure like nothing too crazy is going on. Oh man, alright. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, no, I'm back, by the way. I was like, no, it's a Slack clone. It's 100% a Slack clone. Like, I don't know what Stacked is, but it's not Slack. I know, man. Okay, so guys, like, look, I've got crap I want right here, and check this out. This guy. It's my power supply that sounds like that. I'll show you guys. Hang on just a second. We're going for a ride, boys. Alright, so it's this open air glass case. It's actually really neat. I fucking love this thing. And it's just rails, right? But this is what you're hearing because it is like, let's see. That's my mic and that's my computer right there. So that's why, yeah, that's why it's like crazy. It's just super noisy. So that's what I'm gonna buy. Just waiting on payday, you know. Want to spend responsibly when I buy all my gadgets. Well, this one's supposed to like spin down and up, right? So I just need a power supply with a good fan in it that's quiet, you know. And that's where this thing came from, right, Mike? We'll give it a shot. If it's not, then it's not, you know. Okay, so this was not hiding what I needed it to hide. So we want to do, let's just do dot chat room real quick. And we'll just display none that bitch. Alright. Dot chat room. Okay, that worked. Okay. Alright. Well, what was different about this? That's it right there. Oh, timestamp. It's singular. It didn't work because I told it not to work. Alright, here we go. Okay, so tick box for no timestamps. Boom, done. Let's do this shit. Awesome. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. So next we could turn off the message colons. So let's see. And I had it like sitting right here in front of me too, man. So... Oh, we need to turn it back on as well. And I actually have no idea how to do that. If target... Let's see. If target change equals timestamps. $.style. And I'm positive this could be cleaner code, but I'm kind of just trying to hack out something really quick. I mean, what I could do is just overwrite it. I don't know, man. I have arrived. I have arrived. I'm famous, guys. I got spam bots hitting me. Alright, so... Insert rule. How do we remove a rule? That was in... Nope, not here. That's for sure. Removing a rule comes from a different browser window. Here we go. Alright. Damn. Where did I stick that tab? I think I closed it out already. jQuery insert style tag. Alright. I didn't know there was a programming channel. Holy shit. I don't have a bot at all. So I think Twitch is actually just handling it. Wow, a whole website for live coding. That's crazy. Alright, let's check this out. I was hoping I didn't have to read this. This is going to be super intense. So it looked like he... Let's see. So he... add you know what? I'm kind of worried actually that post a link where? I'm actually a little worried that I'm gonna have to like tally up all the yeah, I don't know how to undelete links. Let's see. I guess I'll just mod you. You have been sorted. Alright, I definitely have it set to automatically delete links. The power! It has been granted! Okay. Holy moly. Alright, I need to grab a smoke and think through this. So basically what I'm struggling with right now is that over in my previewer, right here, and this is like really pretty indicative of what's going on. It's really weird that that's not showing me this style tag. It just keeps like creating style tags. And this is a little kludgy. Hang on just a second. I know what I want. Before I go smoke a cigarette over this. This is jQuery style sheet. Let's see. Okay, so here's the problem. I can only easily inject styles into the page. I can't easily remove styles. So when I use the checkbox, I can't go find that style and delete it. I don't know like where it was injected and in what order or any of that shit. The only thing I can do is say, give me the array and does it say this, and then remove it, right? And that's just awful. What I need to do is generate, like, based on the options that they have set, and like track all this stuff. So like there would be a button down here that says generate code, and then it would output over here on the side. Yeah, well, so, okay, so let me clear that up for you. This, like, to make this crystal clear for you, because I was like that too. I was like, I know jQuery, and like really what you should say is, I know JavaScript and I use jQuery to do things. JavaScript is what jQuery runs on top of, and if-else statements are all over JavaScript, not a problem. You can do switches, you can do, you know, for each loops, like, there's a lot of regular programming that makes it over to JavaScript, albeit in a very messy way, and then jQuery just makes working with the DOM, which is like the, you know, HTML elements on your page, it makes it really easy to work with those elements. That's all jQuery does. So if you know CSS, jQuery makes a shitload of sense because you use CSS to say, I want to fuck with this element. This element is what I want. And I know how to select it in CSS, so jQuery selected the same way. And then jQuery goes in, just like you would normally select it. If you wanted to affect every p tag on the page, you would say $p do things, right? And that's just the jQuery way, it's just that dollar syntax. In JavaScript, you could do the same thing. It just takes a crap ton of work, like, and a lot of like stepping around inside the element to make it happen. And so jQuery just makes it a little bit faster. But all jQuery does is change the way you write selectors and the way you fuck around with elements, and then JavaScript is doing all the work underneath that. So if you can do it in JavaScript, you can do it in jQuery, and you're really writing JavaScript using jQuery. That's it. It's just, it has a bunch of, it's like a big toolbox of shit that jQuery gives you, and then JavaScript is underneath it all. So a lot of times, like, I'll skip past the way jQuery wants to do it, and I'll just do it in a raw JavaScript way, just because it's a little bit easier, or it's less intense on the browser, etc., etc. So, all right. Anyways, you should learn JavaScript. Absolutely, yes, 100%. They're gonna want you to know JavaScript first, and then they're gonna be really excited that you know jQuery. If you're ever like trying to get a job or impress a friend or whatever, they're gonna want to know that you know jQuery or JavaScript first. I made the mistake of like only learning jQuery and then backing into JavaScript, and it was just absolutely difficult and miserable to do. I would highly recommend learning JavaScript all by itself. And then you'll come over and you'll be like, damn, that was like selecting elements not a big deal. And then you'll look at jQuery and be like, oh my god, this is so much easier. And you'll go lightning fast, but it'll all make sense to you because JavaScript will make sense to you. So, okay, so what I'm struggling with is that I only have the capability of injecting in the line, and I can't find the line later and remove it. Which is a problem because we're using toggles. So oh, this is brilliant. That's awesome, dude. Dude, Trello would be cool. Where are these guys at? Are they here in Dallas? Nice. That's slick. What a neat job. That's a really cool way to suck somebody in. So basically, I would be building this disgusting like style block from these check boxes, and it's only because like I would preview it one way and then write it out another way. So ideally what I do is I just separate entirely the preview and then the writing out of the CSS, and then have a generate CSS button that's just like, is timestamps checked? If it is, this line happens. Is, you know, message colons off? If it is, then this happens. On and on and on, right? And that way you have one clean piece here, and then we can just like muck around with this as much as we want. So instead of doing this, I'll just have two sets of logic, unfortunately. And I'll probably be building like a JSON object that says, you know, colon off, you know. But I'm not going to do it, oh god. I'm not going to do it through this insert line stuff. And so that means I can pull all of this out. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll say $timestamp .hide and then $timestamp .show. Well, either way, I need this to ultimately pump code out for somebody. I need this to pump code out for somebody to be able to open up their OBS, like I've done, type in their pop-out URL, and then just paste the CSS in here. Like the whole thing, right? That's the whole reason I'm building this like editor. So that people can style their chat up like mine, but they just use a WYSIWYG to do it. You know what? I am gonna... Yeah, that's what I'm building. Sean. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna generate a giant block of CSS for him. No, not at all. This is gonna be hosted somewhere. It'll be a little bit prettier than this, but yeah, it'll be hosted somewhere. Okay, so what I'm going to do is make these IDs a little bit easier to work with. So instead of timestamps, I'm just going to do timestamp. Instead of colons, I'm just going to do colon. And then the ID here will be, let's see, ID from, and then this one will be ooh, that's not gonna work. Nah, I still gotta do these if checks. Damn it. Alright, whatever. That's fine. That's just ass and chair, hands on keyboard time is what we need. I've actually got WarpSpiderX.tv. I own that. Alright, target change equals colons, target change equals block usernames, and then target change equals block messages. All right. So I need this. Also here. There we go. All right. Yeah, copy pasta. This is gonna suck later. Dollar dot colon dot hide, and then dollar dot from dot CSS display block bang important, and then dollar dot message dot CSS display block important. Oh, it's not good. All right, there we go. Okay, so my tick boxes all should work at least from off to on now. Timestamps off. The colons are off. Uh-oh. That didn't work. Alright, inspect from. Didn't do anything. I did something wrong here. Dot from. Span dot. What happens when I select that? Oh no. Did I do this wrong? No? Man. I am just swimming in spam bots tonight. I don't think I have that many people watching to warrant spam bots, but I guess so. I have no idea. Alright, anyway, I need to figure out why ID block usernames isn't coming through. What did my log say? Changed block usernames to true. The from label is the username. I don't think it likes this bang important jazz. And do I even need it? Really? Let's try it. See if that does it. Alright. The hell? Oh, super long username. Okay. That worked. Alright. Cool. Awesome. Okay. So let's do this. Alright, all the way through. Timestamps off. Colons off. Usernames on their own line. And then, of course, like messages on their own line. I don't think we need that checkbox, actually, but still. The from in the username checkbox anymore. Oh, I need to do the unchecks now, too. Dollar dot colon dot show, and then dollar dot from dot CSS display inline dollar dot message dot CSS display inline. Timestamps off, message colons off, usernames blocked out. Oh, this is so cool, you guys. Oh, I love it. Okay, alright. Very, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna take a break real quick, and grab a smoke. Because next, I'm thinking what I'll do is a quick like color picker, fonts, like like that word editor thing, font size, like all that shit. Thanks, Renegade. And then I'll just put one under each one of these so that you could just dive in and make it look however you want it to look. So, all right, be right back. Y'all hang in there, and we will attack this in a few more minutes.
I would drive 1,000 miles just to get to you. The days and lonely nights might break me, but I'll stand by you.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, this is really exciting. It's coming together. And in true coder fashion, I'm going to eat some Oreos for dinner. I'm sorry for eating on stream, but I'm super hungry. I really should. Okay. Let's see what jQuery UI has for color pickers and I need to go get the bike from the old place. So jQuery UI doesn't have any color pickers. jQuery UI or jQuery font style picker. Let's try that. Let's see. So we could do font like right away. Yeah, I'm loving the progress bar too. Oh my god, man. Fucking Sean like banked me hard, dude. Okay, so here's the font selector. I think we should just do like a well, I think each element probably needs its own font. So we'll do font. Alright, that's pretty cool. Let's just try this. So we're gonna grab this off of Bitbucket. I'm a goof. I really just want to download this. I really don't want to clone it in SourceTree. I just want the source. Download, please. Alright. Guys, Silent Seraph is my twin brother, just so you know. Sean is the donator, and he's a beast. He is a beast. Whoa, wait a minute. Did somebody just donate another $10? Did I miss that? I need to... What the fuck? Thanks, man. That's crazy, dude. Stop it. Y'all stop it. I can't handle it. Fucking awesome. I thought there was a sound too, man. Like, I'm not sure why there's no sound. That's super weird. Well, let's check their example out. So we need this style sheet. Let's add it in. There's jQuery. There's jQuery UI. Here's the font selector. I think I may need to reorder these. In fact, I'm going to do that now, just to make sure this doesn't become a problem. Alright, there we go. And then, just need to point it to the right folder. Alright, let's make sure it didn't blow up. We got some extras from that, but I'm okay with that. So, everything still works. Cool. If you donate on YouTube, there will be no alert. So, I should put the donation link in the description. I'm really only streaming to YouTube because it gives me quality, higher quality, if people want to watch that. And then, but for mostly for the just automatic, like it's just stored on my channel. I don't have to export ever, you know. All right. And then just right at the top of my editor, I'm just going to drop a font selector in here. And we're just going to grab it straight out of the example. Oh, yeah. It's just... Yeah. Hang on just a second. Let me get this set up. And then it's, I think, hang on. Let me go get my dashboard. Kotama, I still live, man. We're making something really cool. I am building a tool for streamers to be able to take their pop-out chat and actually live edit it so that they can have chat notifications on screen like mine. And so we're just moving through it right now. Alright, so this is the example. Let's see, where... Here we go. And then, put that in up above here. Ew. Ew. There we go. Tabbing's all wrong. Let me fix that. Okay. Uh-oh. Blew up. What'd I do wrong? I did what you said to do, example! I feel like I missed something really important about like initializing jQuery UI. And we're only doing font change, so I can just drop this style change jazz here. Oh, actually, I think he had just left off the commas. There he goes. What happened? Why was that a problem? The example was missing commas. I see. I'm over here coding my balls off, and you guys are just making fun of me in chat. I got it. All right, that's cool. No big deal. All right. Okay. So it knows what the font is when I change it. So on font change, we'll just comment out this alert, and we'll do $. Let's see, we'll do $.chatroom .css font-family, and that is UI.font. And we'll move that alert down to the console so we can see it happening. And I think what I have to do, let's see. They actually need to include the Google font somewhere. This makes sense that yeah, how is he never actually links it up. Oh man, I only grew this because I'm so lazy. Oh wow, it worked. Oh my god, this is awesome, you guys. Oh, sweet. We're changing fonts, y'all. All right, defaults. Kotama. That's the comment I was looking for. Three Musketeers. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. I'm trying to think through this UI here because this is a bit mess. A bit of a mess. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we do a field set with a legend. I think this is how you do that HTML. I can't really remember. Legend. Fonts. And hopefully I just get some stock field set styling real quick. Yeah, because doing fonts per item is a little crazy. I definitely wax it, guys. It gets out of control if I don't wax it. This thing is caught on something. There we go. All right. Oh man. All right. So we'll do. As Alright, field set, select. Actually, we'll just do there's that float left that I taught you guys about, so we're just going to do overflow hidden to make sure that the container still sees it. Alright, and then we're going to have the fonts, and then the font size, and then thanks, man. Yeah, so that's what we're building over here, Monkey. I'm building a builder so that you guys can just do that yourselves. Like, I'll turn the timestamps off of this tick box. We'll drop the little colons, and then we'll break the usernames on its own line, and then we'll change the whole font. Ow! Overflow hidden doesn't work. All right. Here's the other trick you can do, and you can take a div, call it clearfix, and then just clear both inside of it, and that'll work. All right, and then we'll just change it to Jira. We'll make it hideous, but there it is. And so we'll drop the timestamps, colons, and make the usernames on their own line. What I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do is Divitis for the win. I think I'm gonna have to do a font size, font style, and color on each one of these, and so I'm thinking I should honestly do tabs for like the timestamp, the usernames, and the message. You can do any font on Google Fonts, so and those will all be in this selector. This is just sort of a prototype. All right, let me make a tab UI real quick with this accordion button, date picker, dialog menu, progress bar, select menu, slider, spin of tabs. Here we go. All right. View the source. Excellent. All right, and then we'll do. Holy sweet and jolly. Div tabs. Alright, cool. Oh, word wrap. I need word wrap, like, off. There we go. Hey. And then we'll do, over in our script, $tabs.tabs. Doesn't get easier than that. And uh-oh. Oh noes. What happened? It's way down here at the bottom. What the hell? It is pretty different, man. Oh, man. Yeah, that was on stream. Alright, why is it doing this, man? Why is it doing this? I mean, let's find out. Let's find out. Ugh. Ugh, this is just so gross. I really hate this. The way it looks is so bad. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not doing that. Horrendous is absolutely correct. Alright, so maybe what we do... Let's do this. Instead of wrapping this in a div, we'll just do a bunch of field sets. And I'm just gonna like kind of stack them in, I think. I don't know. But we just need to get the functionality done. So I'm just gonna pile everything together. Okay, and then field sets will get floated left. And then below this, we'll set up inside of this a couple divs. So we'll do like an HR. Let's see if that didn't get blown away by the reset. Yeah, cool. Alright, so HR. No. No, I haven't. Alright, HR, and then we'll do like an H4. And then we'll do messages. Let's see. Well, we'll do timestamps. Stuff. HR. H4. Timestamps. Usernames. Just getting kind of the rough scaffolding for our layout done. HR. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Alright. Alright, maybe H4 is a little too... Let's try H3. Yeah, cool. Okay, so now we just need bold, italic, underline, and color. Bold, italic, underline, font size, and color. Oh yeah, this is what we want right here. For sure. Fuck, this thing is heavy. Fuck it! We're gonna write our own, boys. This is too much, man. Alright. Excellent. Underline. Excellent. Italic. I think we're good. And line. Ah, sweet. They've got all of it. Okay, great. Let's pull this shit down. Alright, we're gonna add Font Awesome. It gives you like free icons like that, so. Oh, you don't even know. I have so many products for my beard, dude. Like, it's a little embarrassing. Alright, where's my stuff? There it is. Okay, so we're just gonna drop this in there. Awesome. Alright. Okay. Alright. So this one will be, and we just need to reference this Font Awesome. I don't know if you guys are aware of Font Awesome, but I mean, it'll save you so much fucking time. So the first one will be bold. Let's see. Icons. This is what we need. Bold. Right here. Bold. Right here. Oh, what just happened? Alright, bold, italic, underline, alignment, and then that will actually be a flyout menu that will build, and we'll do that with another UL. And we'll do that in a second. So alright, and then we need alignment here. Align dash left. Alright. Cool. We're just going to assume that one's selected. And then we need a down arrow. Just down. Let's see what that gives us. Angle down. Let's see. All right. How do I have all these extra LIs in here? Oh, shit. Might be helpful if I ended my LI tag instead of open another one. Which I did. Yep. Yep. Did it right there, too. Okay, now we just have 4. Alright. Okay. Alright, and then I'm just going to walk into the first and last child. So the font controls, li, first child, A. Thanks, Weaver. Border dash radius. Let's see, border bottom left radius. 4 pixels. Border top left radius. 4 pixels. And that should give me a rounded bold. Yeah, cool. Why does that look like shit though? Hang on. This looks really crappy. You know what? Right? Huh. Oh well. I just need to notch the font size down to like 14 pixels, I think. Yeah. Maybe 12? Fucking Windows, man. Ugh. Alright, and then we'll do the same thing but for last child. So we got that edge cap. And we'll just do radius, and then right radius. And that should give us a nice rounded edge. Let's just make these a little bit bigger. Nice! Alright. And then we'll make sure the LIs have a position relative, because we're going to absolute position another menu inside of it. And then I'm going to put carets in front of all these, so it's just like the very first LI inside of this, because I'm going to have multiple ULs inside of it. Alright, and then we'll do... Why wouldn't it let me just do that? That's fucking garbage. Here, we'll do it like this. There's no way that's right. No, that's totally wrong. Alright, here we go. Alright, and we just want it to be a little bit lighter. So that when we hover, it looks sexy. Awesome. Alright. And then the alignment needs like a lot of extra padding, so we'll do and then dot font controls li dot alignment padding dash left I didn't like it at all. Did I spell alignment wrong or something? Oh. I gotta put it on the anchor tag. There we go. The anchor tag is our element. 20 pixels is overkill. 10 pixels. Padding dash left. 5 pixels. Position relative. Alright, and then font controls. Highlight alignment. A. And then I. Hint child. Wait. Last child. Position absolute. Right. 0 pixels. Well, let's just start out with top 0 pixels. Alright, cool. So top 50%. I think I might just be able to. No. Margin dash top. We'll pull it back up, like 4 pixels. Maybe 6. And then right, we'll do 6. And boom, there we go. Awesome. Alright, we got our fancy smancy, font selector tool. And then we'll add one more class for selected. So font controls li.selected, and we'll do background. We'll make it like a deeper purple. Something like that, maybe. And then let's just there we go. So we'll do class bold selected. Right. Alright. Let's try it again. Selected. There we go. Alright, so that's on, and then that's our toggle states right there. Okay. Moving forward. The flyout menu for alignment. We need another UL. Class equals alignments. Li. Class equals left. And then we have. I'm hoping it's like left. I'm just gonna guess to get this right, real quick. Left, center, and right. Class left, center, and right. All right. And then, yeah, that's all piled in there, looks like. Let's see what sort of styles are sticking to this thing. Aha! I gotta unwind all this shit. That sucks. Alright, dot font controls. LI. Dot alignments. LI. Display display block, float none. And then we'll do as well, we'll do dot font controls, li dot alignments, position, absolute, padding dash top, we're just gonna push it down. What's our line height at? 32? 32 pixels. Top, 0 pixels. Left, 0 pixels. Alright. Font control, and then I gotta unwind this style. So, alignments, li, AI, last child. Position, relative. Right, 0 pixels. Top, 0 pixels. Margin, 0 pixels. Alright. Nesting ULs with styling is kind of a bitch. Alright, cool. So that's like our fly out open right there. And we'll do, make sure the anchor tags, let's see. Where's our border radius? It's on the anchor. So, here we go. Font controls, li, a, dot alignments, a, border dash radius none. Okay. Border dash top dash right radius none. Is that right? Oh, it just doesn't like low-end. Okay, hang on. 0 pixels. Holy sweet Jesus! You belong to me, CSS. Knock it off. Where is this border radius? Okay, got it. Alright. Let's try and do it in one rule. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, cool. So, and then we'll do, we'll round that bottom piece. Dot font controls, li, dot alignments, li last child, a border dash bottom dash right radius 4 pixels, border dash bottom dash left radius 4 pixels, and then we're going to increase the padding on the top by 4, so 36, and then we're going to pull it up negative 4 pixels to cover up that bottom curve, so negative 4 pixels. Oh. Right. I know what's going on here. Okay, z dash index 2, and then z dash index 1. There we go. Yeah, I think I just need to pull this up some more. Alright, cool. So 8 pixels covers it up. And then I think I can actually take this border radius stuff and just move it to the UL for this. So dot alignments, we'll get this, and it'll just like mask off the background colors of the buttons. Or not. Overflow hidden. Yeah, that did it. Excellent. Okay. And then so these anchors will get background, this lighter color. Where is it? Hover. Oh, that doesn't work though. Yeah, that's okay. I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that. Alright, and then the hover will be even lighter. Cool. And then we will build all of these. Okay, and then dot alignment. So dot alignment dot left. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Dot FA dash align dash left. Display none. Okay, so we're gonna hide all the icons. And then only show them if they're actually set up for it. So So 3 rules right here. Oh god, what happened? Oh, display inline block, I think is what we need. Possibly. Yeah, cool. Alright, and then one more to override that, because we have deep shit going on. CSception. Ah, yeah. That's my problem right there. Oh, man. Whatever. Alright, and then finally we'll have the controls done in CSS as well. And this is like an old fucking trick I learned. So dot alignments will be display none, and then dot font controls li dot alignment dot alignments. Okay, so when we hover that li dot alignment hover display block. Boom! Now we have a little drop down, man. Awesome! And then we'll write some JavaScript to handle that right there. But very cool. Alright. Okay, so basic, and then, well, let's throw some margin on this thing. So, let's see, font controls. Margin dash bottom, 20 pixels. This is fucking cool, guys. I'm honestly like more excited about making something for myself that's awesome. At work I get to make some pretty cool stuff, but alright, so we'll need to know a few things about the click. So var this is annoying. Okay, so var element to adjust equals dollar this dot parents, and then we'll climb up all the way to dot font controls dot adder ID, and then we're gonna say element to adjust equals element to adjust dot replace fonts with nothing. And then let's just start there. You got it. Yeah, cool. Awesome. So this means I can have multiples on these and know what I'm trying to fix. and then var text effect will equal $this dot, let's see, anchor parents li. We just want the parent. Dot climb up one adder class. Okay, and then one thing I want to make sure is that when I click this, it doesn't trigger anything, and that is the case. Awesome. Alright, and then so we can just pull this off and then do text effect. Timestamp bold, timestamp italic, timestamp underline. Alright, excellent. And then this one doesn't click at all. Perfect, perfect. Alright. And then we'll do the same thing for our shootout here. So $dot alignments lia each function el dollar, let's see, $el dot click function Alright, and then var text effect equals $this dot parent adder class. Alright, cool. Timestamp left, timestamp center, timestamp right, underline. Okay, cool. Let's do this. So let's see. Where's my cheat sheet? Yeah, dot timestamp. Okay, cool. Dollar dot plus timestamp. Oh wait. Element to adjust dot. Oh shit, we're still got to switch. Damn. I appreciate the cheerleading, Renegade. I need it. This thing took a little bit longer than I thought it would. Man. Alright, whatever. We'll just do an if switch. If text effect equals bold, else if text effect equals underline, else if text effect equals we don't want a single equals, that won't be well, that won't go well at all. Equals italic, bold italic underline. Okay, cool. that buttons up this guy. CSS. Font out weight. Bold. Text dash decoration. Underline. And this is just kind of the first half of it. And then font dash style. Italic. Holy shit, it's working. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, that was awesome. I know it's like really hard to, you can't really see it, but that's great. Alright, if element to adjust, hang on. Basically, we're going to check for a selected class, and then if the selected class doesn't exist, then we'll do the text effect. Otherwise, we'll unwind the text effects. So we're just going to do the exact opposite up here. I think that'll work. Alright. And then after we do all this, we're going to add the class selected. Oh wait, remove the class. And then here we'll add it. So if it has the class, undo the work and then remove the class. Otherwise, do the work and then add the class. And we get this awesome dark color here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, there's bold. Wow, it's just not wanting to keep it at all. Font weight. Inherit. That's what we want. The fuck? Makes no damn sense. It's just not letting me unwind it. Interesting. Okay. Just try it this way. Alright, so this should be bold, unbold. Should work. I am building a WYSIWYG for my fancy chat overlay alert thing. That slide out animation, I'm building it right now. So like I built all this custom. Yeah, you can change the font. Like, oh, we're gonna have to fix that. But it's pretty swanky. You can turn the timestamps off, drop the colons, drop the username onto its own line, etc. It's pretty sweet, man. It's coming along. And then it'll just dump out a big pile of CSS for you to copy and paste, so... I just can't get it to unwind the shit. I don't think remove class in jQuery is a thing. No, it is, because I'm watching it pop on and off. Right now, I can apply bold to the text effects, to the timestamps here, but I can't undo it. Let me change the console log real quick. Oh! Oh! Ah! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Fuck. It's telling me right here what it is. Alright, so basically what it's doing in the beginning is saying, hey, what's your class when I click you? And it's reporting back, I'm bold, so do work, right? And I don't have a selected class, so make it bold. And then it comes back, and it sets the... Yeah, alright. I have two classes on it, so it comes back and it says, my class name is bold space selected. And then it comes in through my if checks and it says, is text effect equal bold? Nope, it's bold space selected. That's so what I need to do right now is make text effect equal text effect dot replace and remove space selected. Just in case it's there. So we're not removing the class, we're just removing it from the name. So bold, unbold, bold, unbold. Oh yeah, baby! Look at it just dancing, that's awesome. So good. Okay, so now I should be able to take this entire thing here and copy and pasta it in place of stuff. And put from fonts in front of it. Alright, and then message fonts in front of it. Okay. There we go. Alright, so let's bold the usernames now. Didn't like that. Or did it? Oh, it did. It bolded it. Yeah. It's just really... Let's just pick a ugly font for this. Chelsea Market. Yeah, the bold's like really obvious there. Alright, and then the messages can be bolded now. Underlined, etc. Ah, that was on me though, man. That's not jQuery's fault. That's on me. All right, and so next we'll do the underline, and then I need to fix this really quick. So. Cool. Holy shit! Alright, now we have font size and color to work on. And then we should be hustling. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. So font size, color, line height. Do we have that over in Font Awesome? Because I could just add that in. Oh my god. It's got text height. Oh my god. Look at this shit. Oh my Jesus. Alright, let me undo all my pasting. Because we're going to need to add one more. Alright, li class equals line height. Href. A. No. It's going to be the entirety of Google Fonts library on there. Google Fonts is the one you're going to be able to use. Alright, cool. I just did that to test it. Line height is going to need to pop out a input. For a pixel measurement. So, or a drop down. Nah, we'll just do an input. Alright, that's undesirable. Sweet. Alright. Now let's work on the line height input. Sweet. Alright, and then we'll use some HTML5 validation. Yes. Yes, we will. Alright. Where's that input? Alright, type. Type number and then max length 2. It'd help if I spelled it right, and I think it doesn't have a dash, so let's check it out. No, I think it does have a dash. I just didn't have it spelled right. Or not. Alright, and then it's because I'm doing this shit here. Oh, I love momentum. So good, man. It's like my favorite part of a new tab. Shouldn't let me take off with those results like that. Ah! It's just min-max. That's it. Really? Let's try it just like they have it. Huh. Alright, need a break real quick. Starting to run out of steam here. I will return. Be right back, guys. Thanks for hanging in there with me. I'm super excited. This is turning out awesome.
Fly so much higher. Fly so much higher. Fly so much higher. Fly so much higher. Skylines and clouds are below us now. Sky dive
Okay, Renegade Chat. I took my time. Ah, so pushy. Alright, buddy. Okay. So, I've got to get to bed at some point. Because I got to wake up and code this stuff tomorrow. But this is really fun. So, no harm. Alright, so here's the goal for before I get off. I'm just kidding. We're gonna I'm actually thinking I may just do a drop down. I don't want to do that because I mean somebody might want ridiculously tall line height. So I'm gonna add a go button here, and then Central Time. But my schedule over on Twitch. Let's see. Close this one. Where is my Twitch? So over on my dashboard. Okay. On my dashboard, I should have a schedule somewhere. Oh, maybe not. No, but I usually say like 7 p.m. is when I start streaming, and I usually try and put it in like both East Coast and West Coast time zones. But so 5 p.m. PST, I think. What time is it over there right now? Sean, I'm following you. Let him know I'm following you. JL, following you too. Thanks for the follows, guys. It helps a lot if you guys like retweet stuff or just favorite or anything like that. Let your friends know. I am active on Twitter, especially to keep my schedule updated. Let you guys know when I'm about to go live. But anyway, pretty. What's on my stream? 10 p.m. Los Angeles. Yeah. So yes. So 5 p.m. your time is usually when I'm streaming. And then 8 p.m. East Coast time is for the East Coasters, and then Central for me is 7 p.m. That's when I like to start. It's just kind of that's when I get home and I get set up for any sort of coding work or anything like that. So, all right. Okay, my friends, let's get this input done. We're gonna add. We're gonna add a button to this thing. And I'm actually just gonna put text, and we're gonna do max length. Two, and the placeholder. 14. Oh, did I do it wrong again? Man, I can't get this right. Jeez. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so 2 digits. 0 up to 99. Unfortunately, you can type in text, but we could put a regex in for that. And then ahref equals, let's see, class equal. Let's just pop this down. So there's going to be an input and an anchor. Class equals. Excellent. I'm glad you turned on mobile notifications because sometimes I stream just weird. Like shit'll happen during the day and I won't be able to stream. I usually will try and like update my stream title though and let you guys know what happened. So if you come to Twitch like expecting to see me, there'll be a reason there. And Twitter as well. I'll always have Twitter updated. Class equals line height button. /A. Save. Alright. Yep, perfect. Alright, and then let's shrink this up. We'll float this left. I think that should just get us right where we... Nope. Alright. Line height input A. Display block. Float left. Okay. And then padding 0.8 pixels. And then line height input. $150 pixels. Just need some width so that these things collapse in. Where did I put that float left? Oh, Jesus. I'm a goof. I am getting tired and I can tell now. Now I can tell. Alright. There we go. And I think I can actually take this width off now. I think. Nope. Need it. Float left, width, 45 pixels. And this can be 75? Math is hard. And then, actually, we'll make this 65, 55. And then this will be 100 pixels. Damn. Oh, I got padding on it. Padding we don't need. What we can do is just do text dash align center and make it look like padding. Ooh, that's tight. 65, 35 maybe? Yeah, man, I'm fucking horrible at it. Like, horrible. That's 100. Alright, let's throw a border around this shit. Border, solid, 1 pixel, line. Interesting. Let's override my own style sheet. There we go. Alright, and then border, none. Nice. Awesome. Alright, text, align, center. And then we will drop this border, now that we know what the hell's going on. 14, save. Okay, alright. I think what I'm going to do is pull this left. Alright. Alrighty, and then the background color needs to kind of match up with the inner ULs. Cool. Alright, line height is set up. Alignment, we need to do alignment. We need to write in the line height stuff. This is not going to work the same way. Yeah, so we're going to have to change this a little bit. Line height won't belong here. Alright. Dollar. Dot line height button. Dot each function. Go. Thanks, Miko. I'm good. It's good to see you. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Thought my dog needed me for a minute there. I use Sublime Text. It's really good to just edit. Really, I mean, anything from Node and JavaScript and HTML to PHP or whatever you're doing. Alright, when I click the save button, what happens? Alright, so we have our element to adjust. We'll start this. Dot parents. Dot font controls. Attribute ID. Element to adjust equals element to adjust. Dot replace fonts with nothing. Alright, and the var text effect. Oh yeah, and we already know what this is. So so $. And we actually don't care if it's selected or not, because we're just changing a text value, so Draz, it's good to see you, man. You're in your crazy corny shit. Love it. Alright, so now what we'll do is just go up and $. Dot plus element to adjust. CSS line dash height equals. Oh yeah, okay, we do need to know the value. So var line height value equals dollar this dot previous val. Line height value plus pixels. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's see if we can get this to work. Alright, for those of you new and just walking into the heavy metal bar, I am building, if you'll notice on my chat overlay is kind of fancy. I'm building what you see is what you get editor to create that code so that you can just copy and paste it and have the same effect. And so it's just a full customization of the pop-out chat. You can change the font. So far we've got font changing. We can bold the timestamps. We can italic the timestamps. We can add underscores to the timestamps. And what we're about to check is line height blew up. Line height did not work. Damn it. Okay, let's get some console logs in here. Find out what's going on. So console.log element to adjust and line height value. Alright. So it should. Oh, that I think that worked actually. Yeah, it did. Oh my goodness. Sweet. Alright, cool. So you can bold it, italic it, underline it, undo those things. You can change the line height. We're about to work on the alignment. And you can take the timestamps on and off. You can drop the colons from the message. You can make the username go on their own line. And same thing with the message. Slick. Alright, cool. So now we'll do line height button. No, we'll do alright, swordfish. No problem. I'll check this in, you can get right after it. Excuse me while I eat my dinner. My Oreos. My double stuffed Oreos. Alright, the alignments, I think is what we'll do. Expect alignments, at each function. IO and then $yo.click function. This is getting repetitive, man. Ass in chair, hands on keyboards time. That's just all this is gonna take. It's a real stash. It's yeah, it's real. Now, Miko, I use Sublime Text. Oh, y'all are awesome, man. Alright, okay, so now we need to know var alignment selected equals Let's see, dollar this. So we're here. We're going to climb up to the parent. Parent. Dot adder class. All right. So the coding, we are building. I don't know if you noticed when you guys are chatting, the overlay, it shows pretty unique animations. It's actually just the chat pop out with piles and piles of CSS. So if I drop the CSS, you'll just see the pop out right here, right? All that animation and styling and everything is from CSS. So if I go ahead and paste it back in, it'll actually make it disappear. Test, test. Yeah, so there it is. Hello world. I am building something that will... no, I'm not making a game. I'm making a tool for streamers. That tends to be what I stream. Basically what I'm doing is building this like visual editor of the stream pop-out chat and what that looks like. And allow you to like turn timestamps off, or you could like bold, italic, underline. You could make the line height really tall. You could left to right or center align it. And basically it'll dump code out so that you can create this overlay in your stream. That's going to be pretty cool once we get it all sorted out. But I work for, I'll paste it in the chat, dialexa.com. I work for dialexa.com. Here, I'll show you on stream. So we build software, hardware. We have labs. We have an incubator where we house ideas. No, it'll be free. It's where I work. So, like, specifically, I work on the Project Robin, and it's like Uber for it's like Uber for lawn care. So yeah, you basically just set it up from your phone, and you get lawn care. The guy just shows up, and you can get a quote like that for your lawn care, etc. I don't know about Project Batman. But yeah, so I mean, we build everything from like the like super crazy hardware shit to web products, you know. So it's fun. I like the job a lot. And I do like technical marketing for them. So, all right. Enough about me. Back to you guys and your tool, because I want you to have cool chat overlays too. All right. So. That would be so awesome. We thought about doing an April Fool's joke about that, like how we were gonna launch like air drones that will land in your yard and just mow it and then take off. But drones were kind of a hot topic back then, so a little dangerous. All right, so alignment selected equals class. All right, and then we'll climb out to the parent. $this dot parents, and we'll go all the way up to li dot alignment. and we will remove class left, and then we'll do it again and again and again. So we're just gonna clear the class out of it. Right and center, and then we're going to add class. We are going to add class, the one that we have as alignment selected, and hopefully we should see the icon change when we click. That's all it's going to do right now. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yes. All right. So next. The CSS is like C# is like much lower level than CSS is. CSS is just like visual styling for websites. That's it. It's cascading style sheets, and it's not that new. It's been around for a while, but C# is not. C# is like hardcore compared to CSS. I'm just doing JavaScript, HTML, and just web tech. Like C# is like full-blown application development. I am having fun coding, Kotama. Good to see you, man. Dialexa is actually really relaxed. Well, no, CSS has been around since HTML4, XHTML. I mean, pretty old. It's just really advanced now. I can do a lot with it. I used to not be able to do so much with it, but it's been around for a while. HTML5 is still fairly young. Alright, so it changed the class. Now we just actually have to add the alignment. So element to adjust equals the exact same thing. $this dot parents dot font controls. I should make a factory for this, but adder ID, and then element to adjust equals element to adjust dot replace fonts. All right. So now I can go over and say $dot plus element to adjust dot adder, oh nope, dot CSS, text dash align, no, align, why won't it let me write that? Align, that's what I want. And then we come back and we say alignment selected, and that should center things up or right align, etc. So let's refresh this guy. Let's just make sure I mean he's not like a block level element, so it's not really going to change, but yeah, it's applying. Cool. Alright. Okay, so this whole widget's done now, and then I'm just going to rebuild, or I'm just going to add this widget to all the other ones. So usernames will get this treatment, and messages will get this treatment. I've never used the free Photoshop. When I was growing up, I either stole it, which is much harder to do now, or my companies would pay for it that I worked for. So I don't know the answer to that. But I think it is enough. I mean, I think getting your feet wet in any of it would be good. So let's see. Timestamp fonts, so this is going to be message fonts. And then this one is going to be... Oh, Message from fonts. And then this one is going to be times. Okay, alright. Alright. Now let's do this. Yeah, man, you really could spend a lifetime learning it. It's so difficult to learn. Alright, let's get these usernames on their own line. Good chow. Let's drop the timestamps. Let's drop the colons. And then let's make the usernames center align. Oh my god, look at this! Oh my god. Oh, so cool. Alright, and then we'll make the username super tall. They'll give them a lot of space. So 24 pixels. Nah, let's do like something exaggerated so we can really see it. 48 pixels. Alright, and then we'll right align the messages as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on? What's happening? Message. Alright, let me see. Is it picking up the style? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Guys, I don't know if you realize how cool this is, but this is getting pretty cool. And then let's change the font. Let's change the font. Jira. Oh my god, this is so cool. Alright. I'm feeling good about this, guys. There's one more thing that I'm stressing about, and it is writing all the CSS out from these options that we're setting. So but damn, this is cool. This is really fun. And then let's make the usernames bold and italic and underline. There we go. Very cool. Very, very cool. I mean, not that you would ever make something look this bad, but you could if you wanted to. So now we just need a color picker right here. Alright. I know, I should change from Thresh to Braum. Like alright, thanks. I'm glad you like it. I am really glad you like it. Oh, wow. Well, this one's pretty swanky. That's a lot of fucking options. Let's see if there's any other ones. Ooh, this one's sexy. Ooh, I like it. I think I'm gonna go. Wait. Cool. This one's perfect. I'm doing this one. Alright, download. I mean, not really though. Like this shit's kind of hard to like watch. Like, I couldn't watch this. Like, I'd fall asleep, man. I'm glad you guys are sticking around. All right. All right. Let's see. We need to link up this color picker. Whoa. This is gonna take me a second. I stupidly hit a Mac hotkey on a Windows machine, and I think it's okay to say I love it without people thinking that it's a homosexual reference. Alright, so we need to do color picker slash this. Alright, and then his style sheets are here. That was that was actually not Spider-Man. That was Deadpool. Deadpool all the way. Actually, it's a comic of both of them. You're not wrong. You're not completely wrong. Deadpool is awesome. You watch your mouth. Alright, we're wiring up the files we need for the color picker. And then we're going to look at how they... we have a good example over on the website. Wherever that went. This one. Alright, so I guess we just drop a color selector right in one of these babies. God, I hope this works. That just seems too damn easy, but we'll find out. Oh shit. I broke the internet. What the fuck? Alright, I'm not sure if I need this. See, I knew that this extra... I need it, but that sucks. Well, that blows. Alright, we're not gonna do that. So, I don't like that because it just forced all this shit on me. Layout wise, I don't need this thing to... I don't need this thing to overwrite all my crap, man. All right, back to the color picker board here. That sucks, man. I really was hoping that would work out. I liked the layout of it. All right, Spectrum. Let's try this. Damn it. Alright. So much work. And there's got to be an easier color picker. Fuck. This is just too much damn work. Alright, 30 plus best jQuery color pickers. Jesus. Alright, damn it. Let's try this. Ah, something's fucked up about this. Just that coloring is all wrong. Oh. Didn't have a closing script tag. That's why. There we go. Alright. And then we'll just drop a dot color on here. And hopefully we have an instant color picker. Maybe? Nothing, man. Nothing. Alright, there's a bug. Something's wrong. Ah, I did not source where the fuck this thing was supposed to be looking for its code. Alright, tiny color picker dash master. There we go. Alright. Dollar dot color picker is not an option. Okay. Let's put this over here where it belongs and stop being so dirty. Oh, actually, that was this this bug right here. All right. Alright, we're getting close. Yeah, true. And we do Christmas lights and decorations and aeration and mulch and like the shit that needs year-round work. And we're also out in Miami as well, so Miami gets their lawn mowed like all the time. Something just made my shit blow up. I don't know what it was. I'm not sure what happened. My internet hiccuped or something. I'm not really sure. Alright, let's make this stupid thing work. Yeah. I think that's what it wants. What the fuck? I hate this thing. Oh, I see. Ah, Jesus. That's so awesome, man. Welcome back, Renegade. I am struggling through this thing. I want some Hot Pocket. Oh, I like it. It's got to come from the list, huh? I don't want to be responsible for the palette. Oh, fuck, man. God, this thing is just too heavy. No. No, this would be easy compared to what I'm fucking dealing with. This helped a lot to make me realize how ridiculously difficult I'm making this shit. Um, Alright, back to jQuery Rain. Oh my god, this is amazing. Holy shit. Look at this. Oh my god. Well, so I mean, what I could do is just upload like the Photoshop color graph into this thing. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I'm glad, man. Damn it. That one was awesome, but I'd have to like fucking install all this shit just to build his files. This looks like down. Is there not a jQuery UI color picker? Ah, that's Spectrum I just looked at. I was just using Spectrum. Yeah, it's giving me hell. Couldn't get it to work. Well, was this the one I... I feel like I did try this and it just didn't work, but let me try it. No, yeah, I did. I tried it. Couldn't get it to work. Don't remember doing this, though. Also try to use this. I'm gonna try your Spectrum out. I'm pretty sure I tried it earlier, but couldn't get it to work, but I'll try it anyway. Maybe I just skipped over it in all my frustration. Alright, nothing blew up, so that's good. Renegade! Your boss made you buy what's Oh man. That is. You should have told him, fuck him, he has to buy it. Oh man. That is so good. I didn't know people even ever bought it, man. My dog is like flipping his shit because I'm laughing so hard. You okay? It's alright, buddy. It's okay. Oh shit. You okay? Go lay down, man. Go lay down. Go lay down. Relax. That's so funny, man. Alright, we got Spectrum up. Where did I... there we go. Alright. It's not broken yet. Alright, boys and girls. Holy shit. We got it. We got it. Okay, alright. So now we just need to look at... round these corners is what we need to do. It worked, baby. It worked. Okay, so we're gonna make it look good. It always helps, man. Alright, we got rounded corners now. And then I think there's a way to do it dark. Alright, and then we'll do these two options. That way we'll have an input for all you designers. So you can just type your hex in. I need to figure out how to tell it to be hex though. There we go, that's what I needed right there. Oh my god, dude, you saved my ass. I was getting so frustrated, man. So we want move and hide. That's what we want. Alright. Nakatama. Well, lying, I have a treat for you. Alright, I am building. Okay, so do you see my chat little slide outs? Door knocker, this is a tool I'm building that will let you basically like build that alert, like chat on screen stuff that I'm doing in really custom CSS. It'll let you do it visually, so you can change the colors and the fonts and the weights and the heights and the positions and the background images and the animations, and then it just gives you a big pile of CSS and a URL to put into OBS CLR browser. So it is a tool that I'm building while I stream for streamers to have really sexy chat like on their overlays. And it's just like kind of a fun challenge for me to program. So, but I'm glad you're here, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for sending it, Monkey. And I'm glad you like the beard. Awesome. That's great, dude. I don't think I have follower alerts on my Photoshop stream. All right, so we're picking colors. We're picking colors. All right, how do we set a default color? And we actually need this to be on a class. So .custom class custom. Let's see if this works. I'm a little concerned that having multiples of these is not going to be a thing. Excellent. Excellent. What is this? No color. Interesting. Oh, this is awesome. Renegade, I could fucking kiss you. I could kiss you for making me look at this plugin again. Guys, seriously, I was like 4 plugins deep before I finally had to just throw the towel in. Alright, so to give you a quick demo of what we've built so far on stream, we can turn the timestamps on and off. I'm going to turn them off because they're ugly. We can drop those message colons off. We can break the users and the messages on their own line. And then we can bold and italic. Oh, those are timestamps. I need to make this go away when I turn timestamps off. But we can bold and italic like the usernames. Underline, we can change the line height. So 45 pixels tall. And we can change like the alignment a la like a Word doc, right? And this is like Twitch chat, pop-out chat. So, same thing with messages, and then we can change like the font of like the whole thing. So, but anyway, that's how it works, and I'm really having fun doing it. So, eventually this will dump out just a big pile of code that you just paste into OBS CLR browser, and you get sexy chat. So, I'm stoked. That's my big. That's what I'm about. Is I just like I like the tech behind streaming, and like my profession is this shit, and there's just so much of it I can apply to like overlays and streaming and interaction and shit. Like the tech in OBS has just come so far that I get to go kind of nuts. So yeah, JavaScript's cool. You like get to make your designs do a bunch of shit. Alright, okay, so I am running on out of steam here. Font controls. Need a margin right 20 pixels. And then the color picker. Needs to float left. Uh-oh. I only did it on one of them. There's 3 of them on the page. Yeah, I think Code Academy is actually really good. You know, that would be actually kind of cool to be able to give away Code Academy, like, pay-for stuff. Maybe get them to sponsor the stream or something. That would be really cool, actually. So the Photoshop giveaway is once we hit $240, I will raffle off to followers that are in the stream that day, and I'll hype it up like all over Twitter for days. But I'll raffle off Adobe Creative Cloud to somebody that doesn't have Photoshop, and it's a year subscription, prepaid for, so. Paid for by the donations. It's pretty cool. And Sean, fucking, and my brother threw down Sean threw down $100 tonight, man. It's just, it was kind of hard to keep streaming after that. I kind of lost my shit. This is crazy, man. So we're like halfway there because of one guy. So great. But it just makes me want to just keep doing this. It's awesome. So, and they're pretty affordable. I mean, Creative Cloud, just full-blown Photoshop. And the pricing is just awesome, man. I mean, I used to have to pay hundreds, man. But if you just grab Photoshop from here, it's let's see, yeah, it's $30 a month, dude. So. Alright, I need this thing. Let's see. Yes, I need this font select. This thing to be really wide. Set that now. 227. We'll do 250. Yeah, I pretty much stole it, like, every time. I learned how to steal it when I was, like, 14, and I, like, stole it ever since. But, you know, when I started doing it professionally, my bosses would buy it for me. So, I never got to keep it, but, you know. Alright, there we go. Holy fuck. Is that real? What the fuck? Oh Oh my god. What the fuck? No, it's... Holy shit! Dude, Drax, man! You fucking beast! Drax just donated, hang on, I gotta zoom in here. Drax just donated $101. Oh man, you wear the crown, you look good in it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, y'all are amazing, man. God, dude, yeah, I mean, that's unbelievably kind, man. Oh, dude, I cannot believe it, dude. I will not be outdone. Holy fuck. Oh, dude, y'all are fucking amazing. It is so legit. Man, we're fucking close. We 15 more bucks and we do the raffle, man. That bread game. Unreal, man. Oh, man. In one night, man. No, I thought the bread thing was funny though, but yeah, I think there's a cool community here because it's like well, I don't. Draz is kind of an outlier. He's just always been around and awesome and made me laugh way too much, but but like everybody that like is willing to. Well, and I mean, Draz is in school for this shit too, so, and this is like baby stuff compared to his college shit, but like, I think everybody else showing up here is, I mean, I'm making a stream building things for streamers to have like a better, more professional overlay. I don't know, I mean, I think people get that, like, and respect that, and enjoy being a part of that, you know, like Renegade bailing me out of like, this color picker, or you know, my buddy Mike catching like a null in the CSS, you know, blowing shit up. I mean, we've all done it and like gotten stuck with it, and it's cool like learning together, you know. So I don't know. I think you're right. I think it's got legs. I think it could be a community. Even if I had like one guy in here though, I'd still do it. It's just fun. And I know that, like, at the end of this tool, like, people will be really into, you know, using it. So, I just want to make shit that people want to use. Oh, this is just way too confusing. If I turn timestamps off, I need to turn this off. Like, this needs to go away. Man, I cannot believe you guys and your fucking donations, dude. Fuck. Oh man, y'all are amazing. You guys are unreal, man. Jazz. Oh man, fuck. I gotta take a break. Alright, we're changing colors as soon as I come back. We're gonna change element text colors and shit. And then, fuck, we gotta do background colors too. Alright, I gotta walk the dog for a minute. He's bugging me. And then, take a breather from Draz's, winning. And then, I will be back and we will make shit change colors. Huzzah!
too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment. Stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look at stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I look at stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. Catch this never too late to admit when you're on. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment.
Oh my god, y'all. Oh my god. So my dog takes forever to take a shit. Like, forever. And, we're out there, like, and he's just about to take a shit. So close to taking a shit. And then, like, the sprinklers explode, like, all over us. Like, he is soaked. I'm soaked. Like, I'm like, great. My dog is never going to take a shit again. Like, he's so terrified, man. He's like, he's surprised. I'm surprised. We got to run through, like, 4 sprinklers. Like, it's just ridiculous, man. Oh, man. God. Drying a husky also takes forever. Those big ass coats, man. Alright, okie dokie. Let's color text. Oh yeah, and like when I turn timestamps off, I want this whole section to go away, so let's do that. So we're gonna need to wrap. Let's see, field set font changer. Okay, and then inside of each one, we're gonna need to wrap this div equals. Oh wait, not this one. Timestamps. Alright, and then down to color picker. Alright, we'll include the HR in that. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm gonna finish this damn thing soon. I think it's gonna take me most of the week to get wrapped up, but I feel good about it. Man, Draz, I can't thank you enough for your donation, dude. Somebody's gonna get lucky with that Photoshop Creative Cloud. Yeah, I need to go to bed like yesterday. Have a good night, Dres. Alright. Where's our check boxes? Alright, let's see. So, I think that's the only one that we've got to do. And then dollar timestamp wrapper dot show. Yeah, so I just ran into this like usability problem where like over and over, if I had hidden timestamps, I would try and like adjust them, and it was just driving me nuts, man. Alright. So initial color of timestamp is 8C, 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 and then I just want to set that here. And then there's a default color for, yeah, alright, cool. So I just need to know, let's see. Damn, I think I'm gonna have to get dirty with this and just. There might be a way to do spectrum to set the default color. Okay, value. That's what we want. Value. Perfect. Perfect! Oh my god. This is such a good plugin. Can't thank you enough for making me do this, man. This one is legit. Alright. So timestamps. Value equals. So that should start out with. Oh, did I not put that in the right spot? Oh yeah, and then I dropped color off of this right here. Sweet. Alright, and then usernames are usually blue by default. And then messages. Let's get a computed color. There we go. All right, and then on move, we're gonna change them live. So, let's look up what happens when we move this. There should be a hex in here somewhere. How do I get... yeah, so the selector has hex right here. I think. Yeah. Just gotta hit enter. I just can't get the fucking value out of it. No, it's all good. No worries, dude. You don't have to apologize. There we go. All right. Change. All right. .2 hex string. All right. Let's check that. Hopefully that's gonna dump out a hex string. Yeah, baby. Yeah, it does. All right. Okay. So let's see. Okay, we don't want that one. We're close though. Well, maybe we do want that one. Damn. See, I need to know who this belongs to. Alright, what else can we get? Whoa. Such a nice guy. Alright. I'm just gonna make 3 of these things. Damn it. Alright. So this should change the timestamp color as we drag. Oh yeah. Oh yeah it is. Look at that shit. Awesome. Alright. I hate that I have to make 3 of these fucking things, but it is what it is. Alright. So let's change the message text. Oh, this is fucking cool, guys. We got colors! We got colors. We could even go transparent. No, just kidding. No transparent. Oh man, that is awesome. Let's make it bold so we can kind of see it. That is so slick. Awesome. 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 All right. That is it for me tonight. Guys, you have made this one of the greatest nights for me to stream. This has been so amazing. Thank you so much. Thanks for helping me and for watching and encouraging me and debugging shit on the fly with me and hanging out with me until fucking 2 a.m. Oh man, this is gonna be so cool. And so next, what I'm gonna do is start working on the adding graphics to this thing. Oh, turn them off. But what we'll do is add the draggable graphics so that you can take a message like this and then turn it into you know, a wrapper graphic like we've got here. So we'll take this from Renegade and set this up so that it can stretch and contain the message. And then you'll just basically like drag these guidelines and it'll adjust the text to fit inside there. So that'll be tomorrow night. And I'll start streaming like I usually do, hopefully at 7 p.m. Central Time. Renegade, that's going to be 5 p.m. your time, man. And it'll be like moon time for Turtle Maw. But yeah, and guys, we got like fucking $15 until we give away Photoshop. So I am stoked as fuck. So many awesome people donated tonight, and not the least of which was Draz and Sean, man. Like, y'all are incredible. That was amazing. So once we hit 240 bucks and PayPal gives me the money, we will pre-order and prepay a year of Adobe Creative Cloud Photoshop for somebody so that they have the full suite for a year. Or not the full suite, sorry. The full suite's crazy expensive. Just Photoshop, since that's what I work in. And ideally, I'd like to give it to somebody that doesn't have Photoshop already. A lot of people in the chat are asking me about GIMP and stuff like that, and I just don't know anything about GIMP. So, yeah. So, 15 bucks. Hopefully, it happens tomorrow. We're gonna raffle off fucking Creative Cloud. I am so excited. I did not think that we were gonna even remotely get close to this for forever. So, we're gonna wrap up. The coolest part of this is gonna be the graphic stuff. So. Yeah, me too. It's a little harder with Creative Cloud now. Creative Cloud makes it a little bit too easy to just pay for. Yeah, so awesome, man. And then tomorrow I'll also add in like all of the Google fonts to this list here. So, guys, I can't even begin to describe how awesome tonight has been. Thank you so much. It's been awesome. I can't wait until I get off work tomorrow. So, you too, Renegade. Good night, guys. Thanks for tuning in.